today. From Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, it's Week 5 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Seems like we were just starting training camp, but here we are in October, and off we go on EA Sports.
And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. For the Buffalo offense coming out, and it is Josh Allen who is at the helm.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. That's caught by his tight end, Dawson Knox. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
Devin Singletary with his first carry of the game. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. Well, look there at his numbers on the ground a week ago. Pretty good as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5. So a look here at the key inactives, and we got this list before the game down on the field. And they tell us the same thing every time, don't they? Next man up.
No excuses. Be ready to play. That's the mantra of every organization. The key is having guys on the roster who are capable of filling in and playing at a high level. That's when you know you've drafted well, scouted free agents well, and stocked your team just the way you're supposed to. And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
Yeah, give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. Throwing now is Allen. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 27-yard line. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. On play action, Allen. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. They dial up the corner blitz that time, and it delivers to the tune of a 9-yard loss. Defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yardage back. You definitely would have liked to have hit on that one because now you've got a 3rd and long showing up, and you just know defense is going to be getting after it. They are pinning their ears back, and they are coming.
A throw for Boyd, but it's intercepted. Picked off at the 19. And the Pats are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. So here come the Patriots getting ready on offense. They're led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Mac Jones.
Mac Jones absolutely believed in himself coming out of high school. Went to Alabama despite the fact there are many high-profile quarterbacks already on the roster and blossomed into a Heisman Trophy candidate in his final season with 41 touchdowns and only 4 interceptions. Steady, consistent as a passer, doesn't have the biggest cannon for an arm, but can stretch the field and lay those passes in on the deep ball.
They'll run on first down. It's Parks, and they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
Partner, is that what you call a quick hitter? That was actually a bolt of lightning, wasn't it, right out of the gate?
And, of course, on the heels of him winning AFC Offensive Player of the Week 1 week ago. Right back to him on first down. And some room to work. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. A big play there. His 11th touchdown of the year. And the Patriots on just 2 plays have taken the lead.
Well, earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
Josh Lambo now for the point after. And he gets it to make it 7-0 Patriots. It only took him 2 plays there to find the end zone. The last one, the long run, getting him in for 6 points. And Lambo now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. Josh Allen leads the offense out for their next possession. And he'll look to rebound from the early interception that led to 6 points the other way.
And when he threw the interception and he had to come to the sideline, I guarantee his first thought wasn't about the interception itself, but what could result. And I know he was thinking to himself, come on, defense, bail me out. Well, they weren't able to in this situation. Now he's got to go out and atone for it himself, but he can't force things. Brandon, we saw these defenders flying to the football in their win last week, and nothing has changed. They're still moving around quickly and forcing incompletions.
On second down, here's a run with Singletary. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on first down, then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in the expected passing situation.
And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Play action. Now it's Allen. A throw for Boyd, but it's intercepted. Picked off by J.C. Jackson. And a return across midfield into the 46-yard line. What a start defensively. Your offense goes out, gets the touchdown, and then you get the interception. Just perfect. How about the discipline that they showed on defense? Because after the offense scored to go up 7-zip, you would think they might be a little extra aggressive trying to get back at them. Instead, they read their keys well. When they took the shot downfield, they were more than prepared for that one. Flushed out right. And Jones will hit the deck here, and he is able to pick up the first down. Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the 3rd one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure. Throwing Jones. This is Smith with a grab. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now Jones. Goes right back to Smith again. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end. Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless. Escaping, and he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Mac Jones with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Patriots add 6 to their lead. Lambo on for the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. So that drive, 4 plays. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25.
Here comes Josh Allen and the Bills offense back onto the field. He and his team, they have had a rough go of it here in this first half. Maybe time for him to put his foot down here in the second quarter.
Put his foot down and become a little more accurate throwing the football. He's already thrown 2 interceptions. He's trying to find a way to equal things out. And instead of it going to the opponents, get it to his own receivers and find the end zone.
Yeah, you mentioned those 2 picks. No touchdown passes yet either. On second down now, Singletary, and he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line.
Exactly what they needed right there, because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off, because the quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
On first down, they stick with Singletary. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Here's Allen to throw it. And that is incomplete.
This defense has been very disruptive early on as they force another one to go awry.
It seems to be the front and the back. In pass rush, they've been able to get home, and they're taking the ball away in coverage as well.
I love how you put it together. The front and back working in sync. Only way to play good defense. Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts. This time on 3rd down.
And the punt team on now as this one's sent away. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt, and the Patriots take over. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the second quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. And to give this time to the tailback. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. 82 yards rushing now for the NFL leader coming into this ball game. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. We've seen him break off a big run already in this game, and for a second, that one looked like it might be another.
Yeah, I think that any defense would say, look, we can't let him get to the second level, because sometimes he'll break off the big run on his own, but oftentimes you get additional blocking at the second level, which gets you deeper into the secondary.
2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL.
The best multitasker in the business, the coach.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. That's 30 yards now in the last 2 plays, back-to-back 15-yarders, and they're rolling. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Right back to Henry, and Henry's got it again. And the Patriots are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. A bit of a catch for him to remember. That's number 400 for his NFL career. Not a bad number at all. Looking to throw. Jones. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
And I can see the officials kind of looking at each other down there, silently wondering, does this meet the level of grounding? Fortunately, he did have a receiver in the area, but I have seen less obvious throwaways called as penalties.
Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10. That's Yannick Ngakoue with a sack.
Second goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football. Had to eat it and ended up on the ground.
And that's going to be caught for a Patriot touchdown. Jamar Chase, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Patriots add on to their lead. So simple math here in the first half. They've had 3 drives offensively, and they have scored every time, and they've got the lead.
Well, whenever we talk about adjustments, we usually talk about an offense making adjustments, right? This is all about the defense. They've got to figure out some way, somehow to slow them down. Do they blitz a little bit more? Do they play more zone coverage? Right now, they don't know where to go because they're hitting them in every direction.
now. After the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. The Bills going to take over now late in this first half. And with a 3-score deficit staring them in the face, they might have to press the issue here and try to get points out of this drive. Throwing on first down is Allen. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Boyd. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. So they will accept the penalty and move forward. On first down, Allen. That's caught by Myers. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
Now that's the kind of big play you'd like to see. This first half, it hasn't gone their way, and they could use a shot in the arm, something to perk them up a bit. And they get one here in the passing game.
Fights out the defender. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. To throw again on second down. Allen, he's got his target. It's the tight end Knox. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. Operating from the red zone now. Allen finding Knox there, complete. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. This is first and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. It'll go as a loss on the play. Not what you need down here. It's going to be second and goal. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the right hash, and this one just a chipping. And his kick is indeed good. And the Bills are forced to settle for 3. Maybe a moral victory of sorts. They're on the board here late in the first half, but this offense just hasn't looked that sharp.
Yeah, but at least they got the 3 points, right? At least have something to, quote-unquote, hang their hats on and maybe feel a little bit better about themselves as they head to the half.
This taken in at the goal line. So we've reached halftime here at Gillette Stadium with the Patriots on top. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you guys in a bit. But first, let's take a look around the NFL here on this first Sunday of October. We'll get things started up at Ford Field in Detroit. And it's the Jets who have the lead with that one getting close to halftime. Ezekiel Elliott has run for a touchdown there. From there, we'll head to Pittsburgh to check on the Steelers at home at Heinz Field. And for the moment, they trail the visiting Browns in that one. Baker Mayfield with a couple of touchdown passes. Finally, let's get to Indianapolis to check on the Colts at home at Lucas Oil Stadium. And for the moment, they find themselves trailing the visiting Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Burrow has thrown a touchdown pass. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a back-and-forth first half. Who can put it together in the second half? For the answer, we turn it back over to our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
So here we go for half number 2. The Patriots with the lead, and they will be getting the football. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. So here are the Patriots to take over. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Jones. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's 2nd down.
Okay, was it a breakdown in protection? Did the running back not pick him up? What does it really matter? Sometimes it's just a great play made by the defense. Big-time sack.
Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Back to throw. Jones. Going to throw right side here. Complete. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for 3rd down. Operating from the gun, Jones. It's caught on the right side at Smith. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the 3rd quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And right side, Henry's got it. And he's got a 1st down as the tackle made at the Bills' 27-yard line. Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets, because none of it is working. They are really locked in on offense.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch, I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the 2nd half.
And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Flush to his right.
And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
He's been tough for this defense to handle, over 100 yards. You kind of knew that they were going to him on that play, didn't you?
They certainly did. That's one of those situations where you simply say, my best runner over my best blockers, let's go ahead and pick it up. And I don't care if they know it on the other side. Here we come, and they got it done.
2nd and 5 now. Jones. Step under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sack back around the 8.
Ed Oliver, that time, the one to get in there and bring him down.
Now Jones on 3rd down. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Looks like a 9-yard loss, and it also brings up 4th.
And it appears to me that someone's defensive coordinator is jockeying for a raise. A sack on 2nd and goal, a sack on 3rd and goal, now brings up a decision on 4th down.
Yeah, that is incomplete, but there is a flag. And on 4th down, this is a big call. This home crowd, they're happy with that call.
I like the way you said happy there, right? The so-called good guys didn't get a call. They feel like it's been that way all afternoon. You feel?
And this is called. Touchdown, Patriots.
Jamar Chase
with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year.
And the Patriots take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
Extra point tacked on by Lambeau. And they open the lead up now to 25. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away.
And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
So here's the Bills offense now. They get ready for their first possession of the 2nd half. They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game, and they're getting blown out. How do they adjust?
So tough because we always talk about it being a team game, and you need all 11 working well together. But every now and then, partner, you need that one guy who can make a play against all odds that maybe can ignite things. And I think that's what they're looking for right now.
Yeah, you talk about going to your playmakers. They probably need to do it.
Find someone that you're used to touching the football that makes big plays and give them that opportunity to maybe wake up everyone else.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Now Allen. It's Knox, the tight end, making the catch. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Well, this game is certainly pretty well over. They can go ahead and mark it in the win column, but as a defense, they don't want to get so soft now that everybody just throws the ball all over the place against them, gets big yardage, and puts points on the board. They have pride, too, on that side of the ball.
A gain of 6 there on 1st. You got the big lead defensively, willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Meanwhile, Allen's throw there complete to Myers.
And he gets this deep into Patriot territory. A big gain there for the Bills. Defensively, I know they have the comfortable lead here in the 4th, but they do not want to give up big plays like that.
They want to finish strong. So oftentimes in this situation, you tighten up underneath in your coverage, and you bring your safeties back. They can pick up anything that leaks through. But in the meantime, upfield, you're making plays on the football.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. You'll take that anytime you hand the ball to a back.
Right back to Singletary on 2nd down.
Only about a yard there as he takes it from the 9 to the 8.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough and run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
That is caught at the 7-yard line.
And the Bills are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot.
And he's got his tight end Knox for a Bills touchdown.
Dawson Knox, his first touchdown on the year.
And the Bills are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter. Extra point by Sly is up and good.
And that'll cut the lead down to 18.
So still lots of work left to do, but here comes the onside kick. And this is secured by the Patriots. Now they're down big here in the fourth. They had to try the onside kick. Can't fault them for the effort at least.
No, you can't at all. And if nothing else, now you've put something that you're trying to practice, right, that you've worked on into a game situation, and now you can go back and dissect it. So if you need it again sometime, maybe you'll find a better way to do it. But, yeah, this game's pretty much done.
And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about. So retract the yardage and retract the touchdown.
And retract the chunk play. Big strike there to get the touchdown. Now they've got to take it back and see if they've got another one still in their arsenal.
They run on first down as they get about 3. 2nd and 7 forthcoming.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So the Patriots with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. On the move, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. A.J. Epinesa in there to drop him for a loss on the play.
Brandon, that's just football 101. If you're out of the pocket, you've got to get rid of the football in this situation. You cannot take a sack in a 2-minute drill.
First down and much more for Henry. And finally wrestled down at the 11. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Now it looks like he'll throw here. Flushed out right. It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up 2nd down.
But there was pressure all around him, so the only play was to try and get out of there. I think it was an excellent effort by him just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Jones toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
An incomplete pass on 2nd down. That muddles things a little bit here. This is 3rd and 10. Looking to throw. Jones. Hard throw. Incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's a perfect word for it. Precise. Because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
And he'll find Chase on the right side, complete. Touchdown! Jamar Chase, a 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Patriots are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And they open the lead up now to 25. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And now out come the Bills. Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this home atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case. There's too much to handle on the other side in this one. Allen now on first down. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked up by Xavier Howard. And they will be set up now as he brings this thing all the way back inside the 20.
So many times we end a game, and as we're recapping it, we're talking about what offenses did and how they won the game. Let's flip this one over. The defense, they frustrated the offense the entire ball game. That's why they're walking out of here with it.
And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals.
You talk about certain guys just having a nose for the end zone. He's one of them, and he was not going to be denied there.
And defensively, especially in the red zone, you've got to be able to at least slow him down and hold on for dear life. But he's able to get out a couple of tackles there, and not enough people got there in time. Pretty poor on the defensive side of the ball.
And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away.
And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Buffalo set to get the football back here. And just looking ahead, it would appear that that bye week is coming at the right time. They'll have 2 weeks to chew on this one, though probably not one that they want to chew on. A poor performance from start to finish. Allen's throw into the hands of Boyd.
Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 22 ticks to go in the fourth. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. So the shotgun snap to Allen. He's got the hook up with Diggs. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. And he's top 5 in the league in terms of receiving yardage because of plays like that. What have you seen from him on film that you like so much?
Well, I'll strip away everything else and get to what we call the moment of truth. When the ball's arriving and there's a defender there, he just comes down with the ball. He competes and takes it away. Great hands, great ability to finish the catch.
Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts as he'll stop it with 11 seconds remaining in the ball game. Again, they'll throw with Allen. And Diggs has it. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Offense for them has been at a premium. You wonder where plays like that have been all game long.
They're thinking the exact same thing themselves, but they're also looking forward now because now these plays are really for next week, trying to get some momentum going.
To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same Surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory. And the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week. We'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points. Allows them to play with a totally different style and a different flow.
So for New England, they boost their record up to a strong 4-1. And they'll have another home date next week as the Kansas City Chiefs come to town. Meanwhile, for the Bills, they drop below 500 to 2-3 with a loss. And perhaps
Today, from Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, it's Week 6 of the NFL on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us roughly midway between Boston and Providence. Everybody knows it as Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. Today, we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here between the Kansas City Chiefs and the New England Patriots. Taken at the goal line. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Time to see what Patrick Mahomes can do here with his first possession. The quarterback out of Texas Tech getting set to lead this KC Chiefs offense.
And when you think of Patrick Mahomes, you start to think about all of his attributes, and you realize very quickly you can't just put him into one box. No matter how the game proceeds, no matter what is needed, he tends to have an answer for it and plays accordingly.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. And, Charles, despite this list of key inactives that we see here, they've obviously still been pretty successful.
Give everyone credit for this one, because to me, when that happens, key guys are out, the next man steps up and plays well, but that starts with the organization itself, all the way through. No excuses for guys being out, finding guys who are capable backups who can step up and play when they need them, and we've seen the results of that. This team knows how to work through things.
Mahomes' throw caught by his receiver, Hill. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. The numbers for Hill a week ago. 3 catches, 59 yards.
And he was able to get open there, but that's not always easy against this bunch defensively. We are deep enough into the season where numbers count. This is #1 rated defense in the NFL. He'll have a tough time.
The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Here's Mahomes to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Phillips.
First drive of the game. We did see this in practice, didn't we? Because they allowed us to stay and watch and see what the opening script would be, even though we don't know the exact play calls. That looks a lot like what we saw them execute, doesn't it?
It really does. And in practice, it wasn't about a lot of... And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. He couldn't get rid of it. He winds up losing a yard. It's 2nd down. 2nd and 11. They'll run for the first time with Clyde Edwards-Helaire. And some good tackling there as he stopped up at about the 41. After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. Now here's Mahomes. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked up by Xavier Howard. And the Patriots are going to get the football here as they force the INT on the game's opening drive. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. We take a look at his numbers on the ground last week. 2 trips to the end zone and well past 100 yards.
And going back and watching the film, we saw every kind of run from him, didn't we? We saw some power. We saw finesse. We saw speed. And what I love the most, he finished each and every run.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Boy, the evolution of the game and how these guys in plays like that can get out of the pocket, keep plays alive, it just makes things so much harder for defenses.
It really does, and we're talking about an era in the game where the quarterbacks are the most athletically gifted that we've seen in a bunch. I mean, when you talk about collectively.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. A great effort there. With a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Pats have taken the early lead. Well, we've said it many times. He is always a threat to go the distance anytime he's got the ball in his hands. And on this occasion, he did just that.
Well, he's definitely the guy that makes this offense go. And when you're an RB1, running back 1, you've got to be willing to be patient at times as well. Not every run's going to be the home run we saw there. But once you get that opportunity and that opening, you take full advantage.
And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away.
Taken in at the 3. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
Kansas City taking the field for their second drive. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. And, of course, they'd like to forget the inning, the interception. But they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him down the field.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, the only thing that matters is part 2, right? Because once they threw the interception and finished off the drive, that does them no good to go back and say, well, you know, we had a good one going. Finish things off. That's the only way you can get it done.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a third down. To throw, it's Mahomes. He's got his man, Gates. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. On play action, it's Mahomes. He'll bicycle, and he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. He couldn't get rid of it. He winds up losing a yard. It's second down. The sack cost him only a yard. It's 2nd and 11. Mahomes firing complete. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's third down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Over the middle, complete. It's Hill. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done.
Third and long always tilts to the defense. And I just remember as a player how many times it was hammered into my head. Know where the sticks are and get him down in front of it. But sometimes what happens is you worry about where that is much more than the person who has the ball. And on that play, they didn't have enough focus on him. And somehow he turned a short pass into a first down.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Now whistles and a flag down. Looked like one of the chief linemen might have moved. And that'll set them back 5. And that false start penalty is certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. Throwing now is Mahomes. Over the middle here to Brown. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
They'll run with Edwards-Helaire.
And that'll get him halfway there as he takes it from the 6 to the 3-yard line. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Now Mahomes. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. His 6th touchdown of the season. And the Chiefs are an extra point away from tying up this football game. Extra point right down the middle. And we are tied here in the second quarter. A 10-play drive that time. And it's capped off with a Kansas City touchdown. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line.
So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive.
And we know all about the importance of this ball game. Sure, we're still just in the middle part of the season, but this one you feel could have ramifications down the line.
Right now you're looking at these two teams as being the number 1 and 2 seeds in the NFC, and I know it's a little early to start worrying about seeding and such, but let's face it, if these two meet again, the winner of this game could be the one hosting that game that they play down the road.
And he's taken down inside the 30.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang at Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Letting one go deep for the end zone. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
So this is something we didn't see at all from this offense in the victory last week. That's a turnover. They didn't have any, but giving the ball away here in the opening quarter.
I love the surprise in your voice because it's exactly what you stated. Didn't see it last week, but it's a key to their win. And it'll be a key to this game as well, protecting the football. Didn't get it done there.
2nd and 7.
Mahomes now to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Brown. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Mahomes now on first down.
Quick slant to Brown.
And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Mahomes now on first down. He'll get just a yard on the scramble at 2nd down.
Nice job there defensively. A great time to dial up a blitz.
And give him credit under center instead of throwing it away. Actually a pretty good job of getting past the line of scrimmage, not losing yardage. Over the middle, complete. That's Phillips. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. So on 3rd down, the field goal unit will come out as they'll try to get 3 before half. On the right hash, officially, this will be a 51-yard attempt. And this is good. It was running out of gas there at the end, but he winds up getting just enough on it. And they take the lead here now at 10-7.
So the turnover leads to points as they add 3 there.
Yeah, what a sequence there, and a nice one for them. They forced the interception, put together a little drive, and then come away with 3 points. Nothing to it, partner. Just do it.
New England with a first down as they begin the drive.
And they'll have time for 1 play. That's it. 3 seconds to go before intermission. Jones throw taken in here by Chase.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So we've reached halftime with the visiting Chiefs on top as we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks. A few teams starting to rise to the top as it's time to take you around the NFL here in Week 6. We'll begin in East Rutherford with Miami visiting the Jets in an AFC East matchup. And it's the Jets who are out in front in that one. Former number 2 pick Zach Wilson with a couple of touchdown passes. From there, we'll head to Pittsburgh to check on the Steelers at home at Heinz Field. And you can see there it's the visiting Colts who have the lead in that one. Gabriel Davis, 2 touchdown catches on the afternoon. Finally, we're off to Atlanta to check on the Falcons at home at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And they've got the lead at halftime over the visiting Carolina Panthers. A.J. Dillon, a touchdown run in that first half. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a defensive struggle. Which offense break through in the second half?
The Patriots trailing here, but they will have the football first as the 3rd quarter is underway.
Taken in at the 3.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. Well, the Patriots taking over to start quarter number 3. They do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
They'll keep it on the ground.
It's Parks. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
That's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. The only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
And takes this one across the 35 to the 36, a gain of about 4. On third down, Parks, and he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. 4 yards on the pickup there, but it's going to take him to 4th down. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. So apparently some grabbing there in the middle of the O-line.
I've often wondered why that doesn't happen more often for guys that play center. Having to snap the ball and then trying to get your hands into the proper position, that's difficult to do. He got caught that time.
An 8-yard return there after a punt of 47. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They had to hit a really long field goal to do so.
The kickers in today's game are so good and so skilled and hit from distances that we almost start to take them for granted. And we can't do that. That's a long field goal that they got 3 points out of. They've got to feel good about that, and they better make sure they love him up because he's off the mound.
Yeah, now we'll see if that offense can put 6 on the board here. We'll see. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme, and you can drop anyone out of your defensive front, defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield. I think it's pretty evident we can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they've stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched the tape a few times and made some adjustments. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation. Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. Able to find his man, John Phillips. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. First and 10, it's Edwards-Helaire with it. And he picks up about 6 as he gets this down to the 41. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
And the lane closes up quickly as he'll get about 3 down to the 38. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they can actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
On Edwards-Helaire, I don't think he got there. He did not. They'll stop him short. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th. And this one is no good. He missed it. And this score will stay right where it is. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And he'll take it across the 50 and into Chief territory.
103 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
Saw it through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. to throw. Jones.
Got a man. It's Chase. He completes it.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. And they're going to speed things up here. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. Looking to throw. Jones.
And he'll go right back to Chase. That's caught again.
And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw.
Quick slant caught by Chase. And the Patriots are looking at first and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
Throwing Jones. And that's going to be caught for a Patriot touchdown.
Jamar Chase
with touchdown number 7 on the year. And once again, the Patriots are back out in front. Lambeau to add on the extra point. And that makes it 14-10. A drive that time of 6 plays. And it ends with a New England touchdown. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away.
This fielded right at the goal line. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. And Kansas City's offense now set and ready to go. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here.
And going deep for Hill. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw is Mahomes. He's going deep for Brown. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked off around the 27. And he will take this across midfield and down to the 48-yard line.
Brandon, offensively, this has been a tough day for him. Trying to find a place to throw the football. It's been extremely difficult. I've got to give a lot of credit to the secondary, especially the corners who've had the receivers on lockdown.
On first down, it's Parks. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. An ideal spot here to get a first down and try to run some more clock. And this is 2nd and less than a yard. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Parks. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And room there to work it inside the 25. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a 1-score game. So the Patriots with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. A great play there. With his 14th touchdown of the year, 2nd of the game.
And the Patriots are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this fourth quarter advantage.
Extra point tacked on by Lambeau. And that makes it a 21-10 game. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away.
Taking it about the 1.
Now on the return, oh no, the ball is loose. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And they're going to be set up in the red zone right around the 17-yard line.
So problems compounding themselves here on the return. They just give up the touchdown, and now they lose the football.
Yeah, partner, things are starting to unravel a little bit for them right in front of our eyes. They're going to be looking for some answers, and quickly.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Now Jones.
Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. And the Patriots are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal.
Back in the end zone. Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. From the gun, Jones. Touchdown, Patriots.
Jamar Chase
with his 2nd touchdown of the game, number 8 on the season.
And the Patriots are looking to run it to 5-1 on the season as they add to their 4th quarter lead.
Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And the lead is up to 18 now. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away.
This taken in at the goal line.
And now here comes Kansas City.
Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. Now they got to get to the line quickly. Now left side, a completion to his tight end. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down. Working from the gun, Mahomes.
He is going to find Hill here. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Mahomes going to throw. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Phillips. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. And this one is incomplete.
This defense was definitely alert to the possibility of the deep ball, and they were more than ready for it.
They've got the lead, 4th quarter. Maybe can expect more passes like that downfield.
Meanwhile, Mahomes throw complete here to his receiver Brown.
And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 26. So this will wind up a victory for the New England Patriots. And they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half that put this one on ice.
So you get the sense that whatever was said at halftime obviously hit home. I think it's a little bit more than that, though. Obviously, there are words that are said, and, hey, come on, guys, we have to play better. But sometimes it's just sharpening your execution, sharpening your focus, and maybe doing the things you practiced all week without major adjustments, just doing them better. And that got it done in this one.
So for the Pats, their strong start to the year continues as they're up to 5-1. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Miami Dolphins. Meanwhile, for Kansas City, the loss will drop.
entering settings screen you have 19 options. Menu narration option is set to off is selected. Menu narration option is set to off.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead to begin your franchise. Use the options on the left to edit league settings or change your role to a player or owner.
Tonight, from Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida, it's Thursday Night Football on EA Sports.
With fall around the corner, football is back, America, and we're underway on EA Sports. And no run back on this one, so the new season will begin at the 25-yard line. Time to see what this Tampa Bay Bucs offense has in store. They're led by the now 7-time Super Bowl champion, the MVP of Super Bowl 55. Charles, it's Tom Brady.
After 2 decades in New England, a change of scenery, and another tremendous season culminating with a Super Bowl title. 40 touchdown pass in the regular season, and most since his record-shattering 50-touchdown season of 2007 in New England. He did have minor knee surgery in the offseason, but he said he's sticking with his plan to play beyond the age of 40.
And he will go down. A Cowboys sack. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack.
How about the defense there and try to set the tone on the very first play of the game?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a glow here tonight because they brought the heat right out of the gate. What a good job establishing a tone for this one.
Going for Evans, but that pass is intercepted. Picked off by DeMonte Kazin. And they are going to take possession of the football inside the 15 at the 14-yard line.
The Dallas Cowboys and Dak Prescott set to go on offense for the first time. And with Dak at the controls, his 6th season under center now as the Cowboys quarterback.
You remember last year he got off to an incredible start. Threw for over 450 yards in 3 straight weeks, including 502 against the Cleveland Browns in Week 4. Just 4 yards short of the franchise's single-game record. Then came his injury in Week 5. That pretty well derailed the Cowboys season.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because...
And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott, a 3-yard touchdown run.
And the Cowboys are on the board here first in the season opener. No, CD, there didn't seem to be much resistance there down near the goal line.
Yeah, partner, from what I saw there, not a real good job of matching up defensively because to me, they look like they were just in their base 3-4 package. You need bigger bodies in there in a goal line type situation. The 3-4 fine between the 20s, but not down here when you're guarding your end zone.
Now Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point.
What's up?
What's up?
Why are you playing this down?
Well, it gets funnier. I just wanted to try him out. Like, we started the season, I wanted to try him out. So he was a bigger douchebag, and he chose the Bills.
You mean he was the smarter one. He was the... Ask Adam if the Bills go to the Super Bowl or if the Cowboys go to the Super Bowl. Ask him what the last team he wants to see is. He'll tell you. He'll recognize that shit, bro. Did you see what we did to the fucking Titans?
Yeah.
Like, I'm so glad I jumped in the half and half. Second half, you know?
Yeah. Dude, they were playing great.
Dude, they're going to be fucking unstoppable. I say one word to you, dude. I got, well, not one word, but I have one thing to say about it. The 90s Buffalo Bills are back, bro.
They are.
Not the first quarter that he was hoping for. Now 2 interceptions thrown.
Well, the good ones, they find a
First to your man fucking.
right? Put these behind them, have that short memory, but understand why they threw the 2 interceptions. They go on and usually play a pretty decent game. Other quarterbacks, they have a hard time getting past it and often put the ball up for grabs.
He can still fucking perform. For his age. He might not be as sharp as he used to be.
Yeah.
But he's still fucking lethality. And of course to be reckoned with. Unfortunately, we got Josh Allen.
Well, that was man coverage. So once he decides to run with the football,
Who
there's
just
no
so
one to account
happens
for him, and he turns it into a nice game.
to have a record like Joe Montana already, if not better. You know? Like, that's impressive, dude.
And they take possession 2 yards away from midfield at the 48-yard line. In their locker room, they've got a sign that says defense wins championships. And Charles, they pointed to that.
Did you watch the Titans game at all?
I did. I had it on my tablet.
Dude, what about that interception with Matt Milano? Like, you caught that, didn't you?
Yeah, he was sniffing it even after that. He deflected a couple passes after that.
Oh my God, the picks?
7 times, the first guy in league history to do that. And he makes another catch there for a first down.
And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line.
And that's a good catch there for a first down.
Dude, what do I always say in Call of Duty, dude? Don't fuck with my Milano. But, dude, when you look at how we ended last season, okay, we got eliminated, dude, to like the most gayest fucking stupid rule that every fan has fucking bitched about. You know?
Yeah.
The stupid OT rules. If someone fucking scores, the next fucking team deserves a drive. It's just fair. You know?
Yeah.
If they can't make the drive, that's fine. But they deserve a fucking pound. Because otherwise, you win the fucking coin flip. All you need to do is march down and get into a fucking field goal. And you can't even fucking come back that. You know? Because if you, in OT, like with that, it definitely shouldn't be by field goal. Because the next team could do a drive, and either they get 3 points on the board or they get a touchdown, they win the game.
Yeah.
It's that simple. It's not complicated.
Second down, Elliott once more. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets in.
And if it's concerned about it going on for long, okay, then set up for 5 drives. That's 5 drives each. That's 10 drives total. And after that, then it's a tie game. You know, just saying.
Gain of 6 there on first.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense.
But our defensive, even back then, wasn't polished. It was looking good. But it's polished now. We got Von Miller.
And he's been playing great, too.
He wanted to come because Von Miller's a veteran. He saw what we how he saw how I believe like he sees how Buffalo literally changed rookies to be hardened veterans like no other team. I mean, they took rookies and built this team into what they wanted.
And that's what Adam's been saying about the Cowboys. If they could do that same thing, they could build a team.
Don't worry. They'll make it to the Super Bowl so that they can be crushed. And I saw your game earlier today. This is the newest Madden, right?
No.
Okay. Because I was going to say, dude, this is not playing like my fucking Buffalo Bills I know, bro. Especially not this season. I mean, dude, I'm sorry. You're just not beating that fucking talent on that team. Like right now, you can't beat it.
It looks like Adam's having fun with him right now. Stephon Diggs, touchdown.
Oh my god, dude, Diggs. I love Diggs. Oh, I know you love him too. I saw your fucking fantasy draft.
Oh, dude, he's helping me so much.
And you got the fucking Buffalo Bills special team and defense?
Yep.
Oh, you're fucking crushing fantasy draft.
You know what the funny part is? I'm in two of them, and the other one, I'm going against Diggs, and he's fucking killing me.
Oh, I bet.
Okay.
So you got a love-hate relationship with Diggs.
Yeah. I'd rather him keep doing what he does best than anything else right now.
Oh, he's gonna. Dude, third quarter. Bills came out of the locker room. Allen comes out of the locker room. And they just fucking exploded. You know how much we're going to finally be on the fucking news? They cannot fucking deny us no more.
Damn it.
Like, you tell me how they can deny our fucking credibility. I expect people to. I mean, we put up 41 points, Bob.
And Yins could have done more.
Mm-hmm. But I applaud it. I thought they were gonna insult them, and I thought they were just gonna have. I really thought they were gonna have Solidarity. I can't pronounce his name. Devon Solidarity or something.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Fuck, it's a hard name to pronounce.
What'd you do? Who is that?
Was it Devon?
Who's number 49? Who? Tremaine Edmonds. Adam just got a pick six with him.
just grab Von Miller and blitz. And the Bills will do really good with Adam.
That's what I'm seeing. He's chuckling like crazy over here. Like, he let the Steelers drive. They got the ball in the first drive. They went and scored because you know everybody's got to see what the plays are and shit and get used to it. So they scored on their first drive and that was it. I saw him reply with 14 points.
Dude, I'm telling you, I don't care what anyone says. Buffalo Bills are the masters of play action fakes. Hey, first team to score 40 points in a game in over 2 years in over 2 years, bro. Do you think Brady's sweating about any of his records yet?
Nah.
I wonder if I was Brady. He put his years in, but when he starts becoming a veteran, I guarantee he's gotta be fucking wary of that. Dude, I watched the Eagles game.
Yeah.
A little bit. And I watched the fucking quarterback of the Eagles fucking run it in.
I saw that too.
He was like the slowest motherfucker ever. I'm like, how could you stop this dude, guys? Like, dude, the Vikings gotta be ashamed for that. Yeah, but I really thought they were going to have Devon Selectivity fucking run it in. Because I saw him come out to the field, and he actually stayed on the field. But then once I saw the knee, I'm like, oh, right. They brought him on just to guarantee them to get the chain of the first down so they can eat and end it.
So a good start to the campaign so far for them here in week 1.
Yeah, all the things that you dreamed about in April and May and that you worked on in July and August, getting ready for this game, it's all coming together so far.
Which, did you notice the fourth quarter? We pulled all our starters.
I know. And they were still driving really well. The halfback, I think he's a rookie. He was doing really well.
Cook?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dude, when Cook got it and took off, I saw Celerity was in the game again. You know?
Uh-huh.
I think that what you try and do is expand how you
Now,
get the ball to him a little bit. Get him out in open space.
I'm sorry, I just cannot get behind our secondary quarterback, though. He's just no Josh Allen.
Continue to feed him the football. Some of these runs now may pop bigger later in the game because of the effects of running it. Sometimes people, after a while, they don't want to tackle him anymore, or they get tired, or they get.
I'm not saying he's bad enough, you know?
Continue to feed him the ball. He's
Just,
that kind of game.
he's not no Josh Allen. And when you have a guy that performs like Josh Allen, no matter who you have on that field, he's not going to hold a candle. You know?
Yeah.
Like, Josh Allen's so good. We need, like, Brady or Malone as our fucking backup. Right? We don't want Prescott. You can keep him. He has performance issues as it is.
You know what? His ass better be feeling in hot water.
He's gonna get fired after he goes to the Super Bowl and loses to the Buffalo Bills. That's what I'm banking on, boy. I'm hoping for it, bro. I just want some good old sweet redemption. And dude, I would just laugh my ass off if we wound up getting two games back to back with them Super Bowls and actually fucking winning. And Lily, I would just shit if we could actually just do. I would love if we could get six Super Bowls back to back. I would love it. Because now we have a record that nobody's gonna fucking dispute. You know? Sorry, no offense, but if we can pull off 6 Super Bowls back to back, which is tough, I can guarantee, it's very implausible. But if we could, those precious Steelers with them 6-packs don't mean shit no more.
Yeah.
Everyone's 6-packs are null and void to the fucking Bills. And you know what, though? No offense, and this might be because I'm biased, but I don't think another team would deserve something like that more. Because, don't get me wrong, there are other teams that have yet to win a Super Bowl. But none of those teams were 4 times division champions back to back. So, I mean, if anyone has the potential to pull up 6 Super Bowl wins in a row, it's that team right there. I mean, look at Buffalo Mafia, dude. We're going again. We got the most fans that spread, dude.
That's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
Elliott going to get it again on second down. And he's able to get across midfield and down into.
Did you happen to catch the beginning of the game?
I did.
I liked how Jim Kelly was there. He might have lost those 4 Super Bowls, but you would not know the way we treat that man. Us Buffalonians, we love that guy. I mean, did you know Jim Kelly is a cancer survivor?
Yeah.
Beat it twice. I mean, it's a shame he lost his son. You know?
Yeah.
But also at the time, too, during that time of the Super Bowl, too,
Yep.
his son was newly born.
Yeah.
And like 4 years old. So they were literally just discovering those problems with his son. So he had a lot to deal with. And that motherfucker got on that field and still performed for us, then you wouldn't know it. We treat our failures like champions. Why does it still say 0-0, your ticker with Adams? Oh, his phone update till his finishes the game, huh?
Right.
How bad is it?
What?
Adams blowout game.
20-7 right now.
What quarter?
Minute 54 in the second.
Nice. He's probably just trying like, I like the arm on Allen.
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. Now Prescott.
And this doesn't even have this season's stats in. You know?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm good.
So put another 3 on the board. All things considered, a good opening drive to begin the third quarter.
And as a defense, the way that this game is going, you're excited to see those points go on the board. Gives them a little bit of leeway to play with when they're out on the field. But they're
I mean, what
excited
was
to see their
really
offense score.
nice
Now they get to go out there and do their part.
was to see our defense
They get their first reps of the second half. Their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Brady gives this one off to Jones. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8.
I know we can't hear what's going on in that huddle right now, but I'll guarantee you at least one offensive lineman is saying, my bad, we simply couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage.
Wow.
obviously,
Trying to root those guys out of there.
my goal didn't call me.
Right.
Past the 50. He said it earlier in the quarter when we saw
I know she wasn't feeling well.
some missed tackles here early on in week 1, and that's another
Just
one right
last
there.
night when I talked to her, or this morning,
As
really.
the season extends, because everyone will get used to the play speed.
So I figured she probably
Here in the early season, the advantage definitely goes to the offense.
wants to just not be feeling good. This is just went to bed early.
Now Brady. And this is caught by Evans. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's third
What?
down.
But there wasn't much there with that hitch route. They didn't gain what they expected. But sometimes when you call a hitch, you really don't have an alternate to go to. You don't have a second route to throw it to. So sometimes you have to rifle in there and hope for the best.
And the Cowboys pressure gets there this time for the sack. Randy Gregory drops him for a loss of 14 yards, and it also brings up 4th down. The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to
You're just having a ball over there, aren't you?
I am. Now you know how Josh Allen feels.
27-7 right now. It's only halftime. You just picked it off.
I'm telling you, dude. Could you imagine if he was playing with this year's stats? Like, he would probably be like, he'd at least have 30-something by now, probably.
Well, he has the ball and he's in the middle of driving it down, and he's still going.
Dude, Allen just has way too much versatility to be beaten. I mean, that's why when he was a rookie, and we first got him on, I saw him. I saw his style. That I said, I'm like, you watch.
Ooh.
Josh Allen is going to be called the next Joey Montana. And what is he? And did you notice after the first fucking game, they always were fucking comparing him to Joey Montana.
Yeah.
Just like I said. And the reason why I say he's the next Joey Montana is Joey Montana wasn't the best, or Joe Montana wasn't the best, you know, with, what made him fucking good was they came up, his team and stuff came up with the play, the screen pass. And nobody in the league's ever seen a quick screen or a screen pass, so nobody knew how to defend against it. So he ate them up. Allen is a hybrid quarterback. And nobody knows how to defend against that yet. You know?
Yeah.
That's why he's so good now, and he's such a relativity. He's going to reshape the way we look at quarterbacks, and we defend against them. I mean, to be honest though, I ain't never seen a quarterback before other than Josh Allen. I have never seen a quarterback that can move like Joe Malu, bro. With the, you know, he might not be catching the football, jumping over to catch the football and flipping. No, he's doing that to get over people that are blocking him. And just like, if you try one at fucking Josh Allen straight on, that motherfucker just stiff arms you and goes, get the fuck out of my way, and can plow you over like a fucking fullback.
Touchback is at Sales over the end line. Here comes the Tampa Bay offense now heading back out onto the field. And whatever promise they showed in the preseason has not translated into week one because they have not been particularly competitive here at home, no less. These fans just kind of beside themselves right now. Brady and the Buccaneers here first and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Brady. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. You cannot write these guys off just yet. Not with a quarterback like that on your center. You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could
You know, that's one thing that I will say about Brady and give them credit. Brady's been leery of Josh Allen since he was a fucking rookie and been brought in. And said that he was a threat. You know?
Yeah.
Like, what? Last year. Fucking, he's like a year or two before. He was on the record. You know, they asked him what team don't you want to play or see in the Super Bowl or something. He's like, the Bills. I don't want to see Allen. Like, he's glad that we got eliminated. Because he didn't want to face us for the... Yeah, it was last year for the conference. You know? What would you do if the Bills went all season, made the Super Bowl, with scoring the points that they've been scoring out the first two games? Like, that's got to be Hall of Records right there, right?
Yeah.
That was glitchy. Did you see how your guy was holding the fucking football?
Yeah.
So 2 scores down, time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one.
31-20.
I
Did
see.
the Steelers score yet?
Yeah, it's 10-34.
Did he just say it was 16?
10-34. They kicked a 61-yard field goal.
God damn. I'll give him that, dude. That's some talent.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
I mean, dude, when it comes down to it, like, you look at the 90s, fucking Norwood. Bullshit. Josh Allen doesn't throw picks. That's what, it was your pick, not Josh Allen. You threw the interception.
Holy shit.
Did he get the ball right back?
He did. He made Big Ben fumble it.
Buffalo Bills defense, bro. Wait, so that means that game doesn't have Von Miller, the one that you're playing with.
Right. And he's still, like, kicking the shit out of him.
Adam, you gotta pick up Von Miller.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
I'm surprised you didn't get 23 yet. Or did not release.
It's released. I see a lot of bugs with it. A lot. And the only thing I saw different was rosters. So I'm like,
Right, rosters and their
It's good for
stats,
them to get that first game under their
and
belts. For
also
you and
how
I,
they play the
that first
game.
Thursday night game also good for us to get that under our belts, wasn't it?
It was no longer preseason. We were into the regular season, the first game of the year. And, you know, all eyes were watching this one. Everyone was excited that football was back.
And it's just special. You
I
can
mean,
just feel it. It's so good to
our
have the
new
pigs get back
offensive
out there. It'll be crisp fall weather before we
coach
know it.
You got
coordinator,
that right, but
our
I
new
love the
offensive
build-up
coordinator,
to it, right? All day long anticipating it.
fucking
Then we got
banging
here. We
too,
saw a
dude. He's
game.
good.
First game of the year. Let's keep going.
Like,
So
his
for
play calls are fucking phenomenal so far. Let's see if he can keep it up where he doesn't, where people don't figure him out, right?
Right.
That's the key. He definitely knows how to utilize Allen, it looks like. Because, I mean, that's what killed us all last season was the defense not being polished, not being there. It would be nice to be on top, back on top. Couple more games like this, and everyone will be saying we're the number one seed. We'll be everyone's fucking pick. You won't be able to contest us as the pick.
Hmm.
We're going to crush every team by 37 fucking points. And you're going to be like, we're not even the other team, the Dallas Cowboys, are going to be like, we forfeit. We're not even going to bother playing you. We'll just take a 37-0 loss. No, you know what's going to happen? We'll get to the Dallas Cowboys in the Super Bowl, and we'll beat them worse than the Detroit Lions in the Super Bowl. So they'll have the worst record for the biggest blowout in Super Bowl history. Which I thank the Detroit Lions, because up to that, it was the Bills. Or am I thinking of the Broncos that had the biggest blowout? No, it was Detroit, right?
I think so.
Oh, could you imagine that? Wouldn't you love to be the Detroit Lions? To have the title as the first Super Bowl the most blowout, biggest blowout in Super Bowl history? Going there and whatever the fuck it is, no wins. Like, that's bad. That's rough. We need to help out the Detroit Lions and give that loss to the Cowboys. So, how do you think of your Dallas?
Not bad. I know where it needs some tweaking. The defense is definitely got a few gaps in it, but I can tweak it. I mean, I didn't win 41-10 like some people.
Oh, he won 41-10?
It's still only third quarter, and he's up 41-10.
Adam, Paul Allen, put all your stars in, you'll be fucking fine. Oh, wait, wrong season, my bad. If it was 2003, 23, yeah, 23. That would be my suggestion to you. Because that's what we did. You still won. I mean, and our backups, our second stringers got a chance to fucking play, you know. You know it's bad when you even pull your starting defense, your defense starters, and go, okay, secondary, you're in. I mean, what sucks too is we got one of the best punters on the league, in the league, you know? And he don't even get any time. This was the first time we punted this season. And the Titans muffed the punt twice.
Yeah.
Twice. What the fuck? I guess that's why he's one of the best punters in the league, right? Like you know, when it comes to punts, that fucking hang time will fuck you up.
So I'm going through my Facebook, and my Patriots thing I follow on Facebook, he just posted this an hour ago. Thank God the Patriots don't play the Buffalo Bills until week 13. See, he even knows we're fucked when we face them.
Oh yeah, like that's what they're gonna say. Cause everyone was saying that was a fluke after our first game. We just showed you. Fuck you, we're not a fluke. I can't wait to see all the fucking highlights and how everyone starts talking about us. Like, you know, you can't deny it right now. You look at all the other teams. We are the biggest threat. I want to say that Super Bowl is ours, but I'm a Buffalonian. I've been here one too many times.
I know that feeling too.
No, you don't. Not with Belichick. Belichick has a great fucking outlook. If you can't beat him, just cheat. Just kidding, dude. You know me. Might he? Did he cheat before? Yes. Do I think that he's a person that needs to cheat and that he only done it by cheating? Absolutely not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think with you too. I think that's what upsets you about fucking people when they say he's a cheater. It's like, yeah, he cheated, but he also he doesn't cheat like all the time. Like he doesn't need to like when Brady got caught with his deflated balls, even if he did or didn't do it. It's a shame because that motherfucker doesn't need to fucking do that.
Right.
I don't think he knew about it.
What pisses me off is all this shit was going down. How many of the teams were like, none of the teams were saying anything. You had your few dickhead players here and there talking about it, but even the players were like, you got to be kidding me, right?
Well, it does make it. It does make a difference. I mean, if that's the case, like, then, like, because do I think that a few points off should be that different? No, but it does make a difference with throwing, handling, catching, and trajectory. Absolutely. So it's one of those things where, like, if it's that big of an issue, then it's why can't it be regulation where your balls can be between this and this, one to two, one to two things,
When I heard it used to be, like back in the 70s, it was the home stadium's choice of what they set it at.
But, and that's the thing too, like, listen, Belichick was the one that was a big advocate for using and for the way team to allow them to bring their own balls. Before you had to use the home ball, and that's why they could set the pressure. Now they bring their own balls. Just so happened that Brady balls when he's away are also fucking deflated. To me, I'm sorry. That doesn't sound like Brady. That sounds like Belichick. And that's based off of the fact that he advocated for that.
Oh my god.
No one. I'm saying that it's more likely that if there was acknowledgement and someone was cheating, it was Belichick because he advocated for away balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Brady didn't advocate for anything. But you ain't gonna tell me that a guy that trains throwing a ball all that much doesn't notice when it's off.
Okay, I don't think I like you being the Bills. I don't think I'm liking this.
They can't figure it out.
Did you pull your starters yet?
Nope.
See, people don't play it well enough for me.
2-minute warning. He's winning 48-17.
See, I won't pull my starters. I won't pull them. There's no fucking reason.
Oh, I agree. Oh, what am I
There's
doing?
no reason to risk your good talent. There's no reason to risk your starters. Your money makes no reason.
Man. This is Chargers, Eagles, Panthers, Giants, Patriots. Yep.
I'm gonna like it when you go to the Super Bowl.
You best be damn sure I'll be broadcasting it.
You be damn sure you got. My money's gonna
Me
be
versus
on
you.
Adam.
In the Super Bowl.
My money's gonna be on the Omega.
He said his money's gonna be on the Omega.
Even I'll have you confused.
What do you say? Even I'll have you what?
Confused. He's just shuffling through any play and they're all working.
Yeah, 'cause Alan's like a goddamn Swiss Army knife. Haven't you heard that? That's the comment you're hearing lately, dude. Alan, that dude's just a goddamn Swiss Army knife, dude.
How many passing yards you got?
Close to 370.
Close to 370.
386.
386. Yeah, you're a little over it. Thought I did good with my 180.
Yeah, that seems about right with Alan. That is good. You can't compare Prescott to fucking Allen and expect good results.
Yeah, he scored again.
I mean, Prescott's playing like Brett Favre in his later career.
Yeah, that's a pretty good similarity.
I mean, would I like to see Brady retire? Yeah.
If I see him retire as a Patriot, I'll be happy.
Although he probably will. They'll probably, when he retires, they'll probably bring him back so that they can also retire his number at the same time.
See, and I'd be okay with that.
No, that's the way it should be done.
I agree. That's what I mean.
Well, like, we retired Jim Kelly's number. There is no number 12. And when We're done with fucking Josh Allen. We will retire number 17 when he comes back to us. But he ain't never leaving us.
No, they'd be stupid to get rid of him.
I just don't see Josh Allen getting that big of a head where he's gonna demand more money from us because of fan base. hmm
399 passing yards. Four takeaways.
399 passing yards and 4 touchdowns.
81% completion.
You need to calm that shit down.
No, you don't understand, dude. You just don't get it, Chris.
I was waiting for Ken to say that is calm.
You just don't get it. You can't calm Josh Allen down. It doesn't work. There is no stopping him.
I don't like the defense.
You cannot stop our offense. Last year, our offense was not stopped.
Quarter defense.
Our defense was stopped.
Is that not having that really?
You're not doing it this year, though.
He needed some help in pass coverage.
Just went 37 points every fucking game. I'm sorry. We we won 4 times back to back. I just want us to fucking go to the Super Bowl and fucking get into the Hall of Fame, and that would do it. If we can literally go and defeat every fucking matchup, every team, even fucking the playoffs. You know,
Yeah.
if we win them 37 to nothing, oh, not nothing, but 37 blowout. That's Hall of Fame. I mean, they would probably deny us.
Their defense is already scary.
How bad was it?
55-17.
I'm gonna boost the catching for the wide receivers because they need it.
Yeah, because they need that.
Of course they do.
Did Adam Pick up Von Miller. Pick up Von Miller. You want Von Miller.
I'm gonna see if he's in free agency.
Fuck you, you can't have Von Miller. He's at Buffalo Bills. He wants to join the Buffalo Bills.
He's yelling at me to tell you to pick up Von Miller. And I was like, I wonder if he's in free agency. He's like, no, you're not allowed to have him.
No, he's not.
He
He's still in Denver on here.
Oh, he's still in Denver? Okay.
That's the thing. He wasn't a free agent.
I'll have to suck him up just to take him.
Von Miller wanted to play for Buffalo. Dude, Adam, trust me. You can offer Von Miller a deal. He'll take it. He wants to join Buffalo. I mean, he did during that year, but but that was at the end of the year, you know? So I doubt that that's 100% implemented in the 2022 game.
What?
No Josh
You know?
Allen?
No.
Really?
No.
All because 10 yards?
Yeah. He had one more touchdown in him, though.
I had a couple less carries, but same amount of yards.
Yeah, well, I know it's definitely safe now that my girl's not calling me. She's definitely sleeping in bed.
Okay. God damn. Fucking
You
upgrade
guys
now.
gonna be playing your football game?
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna say goodnight. I'm gonna head off and I'm gonna leave you up while I watch it. Fall asleep to some football. Is Adam broadcasting?
I don't know. Adam, are you broadcasting?
No.
I'm sure Kenny would. Yeah, Kenny would like you to broadcast. He wants to see his team kick ass again.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch the Omega as I fall asleep. I'm gonna watch it to the end. Such a shameless plug there, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, Adam. He's totally interested in watching you.
Yeah, you gotta stream all your games now because your Bills won.
Yeah, he said you. By contract, you have to broadcast every game now so we can watch it. That's in the alpha contract. You have to do it.
I will broadcast every game.
Thank you. Alright, Chris, I shall talk to you later.
Alrighty, man. Later.
Well, what's your schedule like tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I work 5 to about 10 tomorrow.
Ah, today you were off, right? Monday
Yeah.
off days?
Yeah, I had to do a lot of running around, but I was off.
Right. When is it winter schedule?
Yeah.
Right. Gotcha. Later.
Later.
day. From SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California, it's Week 2 of the NFL on EA Sports.
The first game's out of the way. Time to buckle down for the long season ahead, and we're off in Week 2. And this will go as a touchback, and they will begin things at the 25. The Chargers set to go on offense for the first time, and they are led by the NFL's Offensive Rookie of the Year in 2020. Now in his second season out of Oregon, it's Justin Herbert.
Coming off of a loss their last time out, I think he's just seeking to make a bigger impact on the game. He threw a touchdown pass, didn't throw an interception. I think he just wants to jump those numbers up in terms of flinging it around and letting his receivers get into the end zone.
And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Herbert will give this one to Eckler. And he'll get this up only to about the 33. Well, this defense for the Cowboys, terrific last week in the season opening victory.
Yeah, and what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. But Justin Herbert looking comfortable here in season number 2. He looked comfortable in season number 1 for that matter. But what's the game plan for defending and trying to limit him?
Oh, you've asked a really difficult question there because you're right. Year 1, he looked like a 5-7-year veteran, and he's only going to continue to get better. But with a guy who throws such a pretty ball and has such a great arm, throwing the long ball has got to be a blast for him. He wants to push the ball downfield. Doesn't mean he can't make all the other throws, but I want to take those away first and make him beat me by being accurate and dinking and dunking all the way downfield.
That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up.
You absolutely have to have this early on, right? 3rd and short, they elect to throw for it, and that's normal NFL football. They're going to throw on 3rd and short, but you've got to hit it, don't you?
Yeah, in the first quarter, like you said, to set the tone, can't connect there. Here comes this Dallas offense, led by Dak Prescott in his 6th season now as the Cowboy quarterback.
It's been a lot of fun watching him advance in his career. Many people question his ability to throw the football coming out of Mississippi State. He's conclusively answered that question. In addition, a very strong runner and an even better leader.
So Prescott of the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Now the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. And he'll wind up with about 6 up past the 30 to the 31. Simply not much more you can ask out of your running back. Over 100 yards and the 3 touchdowns.
And for an old coot like me, I loved it because he did it on the ground. A running back taking control of the game. That's what I like to see.
Hold on. An old coot?
Coot, C-O-O-T.
All right, I'll look that up later.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
So after a good run by Zeke, another 1st and 10. Now a handoff here to his running back. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it.
Oh, Elliott going to be hit. He coughs it up. Loose football. And this is recovered by the Chargers.
Let's go!
Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day.
And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. So possession still theirs, but now they face a third down. Prescott now after the fumble recovery. Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
And that's well executed there on third down, and I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
I think that's how this defense is going to need to play these tight ends. They got to get right up on them and stay physical. And that paid off on that play, helping force that incompletion.
And he'll be dropped at the 23 after a pickup of about 4.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable third down because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
An extra cornerback now in the game for the Chargers here on third. Prescott now. A dump off to Elliott. That's going to bring up fourth down, only a gain of 2 there.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a fourth down?
So they wind up turning the turnover into points as they convert there for 3.
Yeah, that was a nice job there to force the fumble. They recover, hand things over to their offense, and then the offense went down and got them 3. That alone, that's not enough to win a game, but both units able to do their jobs on these last 2 drives.
Hill going to think better of bringing this one out, and the drive will start at the 25.
The Chargers get set to go here for their second drive. They punted last time they had it. What steps, Charles, you think they have to take to make sure they don't do that again?
Well, let's just go to the football 101, the trade expression 101. Win first down. Make 5, 6, 7 yards on first down and make it a 2nd and 3, second and manageable. Keep accumulating first downs that way. Keep moving the football. You don't want to get behind the sticks because then the defense has the advantage.
Give them 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's third down. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be fourth down. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Here's Ty Long now as he'll punt it away for the second time. The call for a fair catch, and it's made at about the 23-yard line. 37 yards on the punt with no return, and the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. So here are the Cowboys to take over. They were winners a week ago over the Bucs. They lead here as well as they come up on first down. They'll start the drive with Elliott. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 40 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. After he cleared the line of scrimmage, nice little hole developed.
Yeah, great blocking right there at the start. But how about his vision, finding the open spaces and letting his feet carry him to him?
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. A tough run by Ezekiel Elliott, the 4th overall pick in the 2016 draft.
If you watch tape of him in college, you saw plenty of those runs, because I know the highlights showed him in the open field breaking away from people, but that's how he wore down defenses, those exact type of runs.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. He'll fire this deep for Gallup. And this is, oh my goodness, he pulled it in one-handed. A big play here for Dallas. Sometimes the one-handed catches are unnecessary, but he was trying to ward off the defender with the other, so maybe that was just a good play.
So that tells you that not only do they imagine those types of catches, they actually work on them with defenders jostling them in order to keep their concentration and haul it in.
After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. Now Elliott. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Cowboys. Ezekiel Elliott, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Cowboys, they push out in front further. Nice job of polishing off that drive, but all the credit there goes to that play prior.
Yeah, it certainly does, because after that big play, I think resistance almost felt futile at that point, didn't it? And the very next play, they come right back, quick, fast, and in a hurry, and put it in the end zone.
Now Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll increase their lead to 10-zip. Just a 4-play drive that time, and it culminates in a touchdown run by Ezekiel Elliott. Now after the touchdown, it's Zuerlein. He'll kick it away. He'll going to sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25. Here comes the Chargers offense now back out onto the field. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on 3rd down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up a 1st down and change our momentum? I like the idea to mix it up from time to time, because let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
On 2nd and 12, Herbert. He'll drop this one off to Eckler. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll make it 3rd down. Out of the gun, Herbert. Finds the open man. It's Mike Williams. And he is going to have the Chargers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on 3rd down, and they keep the drive going.
No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
Early down stuff will put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
Going to throw on 3rd down with Herbert. He'll get this out wide to Eckler. That's going to bring up 4th down, only a gain of 2 there.
Partner, I think that completion takes the definition of dink and dunk to a different level, doesn't it?
It does, and the defense was right there, kind of played into their hands. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half, 10-0 our score.
Here's Ty Long now. He'll boot it away from about his 35. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And there's a work of art right there. Out of bounds at the 2-yard line. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game. But this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football. Because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
And while they hope to continue this drive, it's really already mission accomplished. They've given enough space now that if they have to pump the ball, they've done so with that first run.
Prescott's throw here going to be caught by Wilson. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. And quickly they get to the line. On 1st and 10, Prescott. And to the left side here, Wilson. And he's going to have a first down, and they get into field goal range here at the 29. Looking to throw, Prescott. And here's a leaping catch. He pulled it in. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Prescott yet again. That is caught by Lamb. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
2 yards on the pickup there. And that'll lead here to a third down. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. And he's going to go down. But a penalty flag down as well. And if this is offsides, it's going to be a first. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiple. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
To the air again, Prescott. This is caught. That was the 8th play of the drive, so a somewhat fitting pickup of 8 yards. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. From the shotgun, a give to Elliott. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott in the final seconds of the first half. And the Cowboys drive the entire length of the field, 99 yards for the score. Zerline good with a PAT. And that makes our score 17-0. Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Charger drive about to get going. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. The final shot before the break for Herbert. He's going to float this over the middle, deep. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete. So we have reached halftime here with the visiting Cowboys out on top. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
Okay, Brandon, we'll get you back to you and Charles in a bit. But first, it's time for a trip around the NFL following an eventful opening weekend. Let's see what's happening in Week 2. We'll get started up at FedEx Field in our nation's capital. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. Antonio Gibson, 2 touchdown runs to lead the way. From there, let's get over to Arizona to check on the Cardinals at home in Glendale. And it's the visiting Minnesota Vikings who are out in front. Dalvin Cook, over 100 yards on the afternoon thus far with a touchdown run as well. Finally, let's get to Philadelphia. Check on the Eagles at home at Lincoln Financial Field. And they were victorious in that one over the visiting San Francisco 49ers. Jalen Hurts, a touchdown pass in the victory. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a back-and-forth first half. Who can put it together in the second half? For the answer, we turn it back over to our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. The Cowboys will get the football first here, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in quarter 3. Taken at the goal line. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Ezekiel Elliott gets ready to go again here on offense as he shuffles onto the field. And we get a glance here, Charles, at his 2 touchdown runs.
And, partner, have you ever noticed that when someone scores a second time, they have a little bit of extra pep in their step? It's always, they're always fired up to score. But when you get in twice, it's almost like they're thinking, this could be the start of something really big.
Then you want number 3, right?
Oh, without a doubt. Go get it.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Second half starts with a carry by Elliott. And he'll work this one up to about the 38.
68 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
Off play action to Elliott. Here's Prescott. Blitz coming, and down he goes. The sack by big number 98, Linval Joseph.
And the Chargers, they didn't blitz a whole lot last year. They only did it about 16% of the time, and that was the fewest of any team in the league. Contrast that with the Ravens, 44% of the time they send extra people at the quarterback. Looks like the Chargers are going to up their percentage in 2021.
And good pursuit yet again by the Chargers as they stuff him behind the line. They call that a loss of 6 yards. And it's third down now. Here's Prescott.
Open man, right side, it's Lamb.
They do get 9, but it leads to fourth down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. Call that a 41-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over.
Herbert and the Chargers now with a 1st and 10
at their own 23. Here's Eckler to begin the drive. And boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the third quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
Now it's Herbert. Got a man over the middle. It's Williams. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line.
And Mike,
Williams was a 1,000-yard receiver in 2019 and had to battle through some bumps and bruises in 2020. He's known for his big plays downfield, but he also can make the dependable catch as well.
Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Williams.
Well, we talk all the time about playing situational football, and right now I think the scoreboard is dictating what they need to do. Where they are in this game, they've got to push the ball downfield, take their shots, try and get big chunks of yardage in a short amount of time. That was a nice play there.
7 yards, the pickup there.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
And Herbert able to get this one to Eckler out of the backfield. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
Austin Eckler got hurt last year and missed 6 games, but still finished with 54 catches, the 5th most by a running back in the NFL. But remember this, 2019, 92 catches. This guy's a definite.
And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. Randy Gregory. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. Well, remember, they had the nice gain on the previous play, but they just gave a lot of it back right there on that sack.
Yeah, they get the sack, get back some real estate. Felt like the type of play that could spark a defense and swing some momentum. Almost felt like a take that type of a play, didn't it, partner?
That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. Herbert. That'll be complete to Cook. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. They stop him for only 3 that time, and that'll bring up 4th down. And his kick is right there. It's good, but hang on. A flag is down. Now, if it's on the defense, they might decline it and take the points. So that one will be accepted. So a special teams mistake on the field goal try leads to a new set of downs inside the red zone. They go back to the ground now with Eckler. And he's going to get about 4 down inside the 10 to the 9. Three quarters have come and gone. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Coming up on a 2nd and 6. It's Eckler again. And he maneuvers his way down to the 3-yard line. It's a 6-yard run, leaves him with about a foot or so here still to go to hit the marker with 3rd down coming up. So a decent deficit at this stage in the second half. 4-down territory?
No doubt about it. There's not a chance that he hasn't looked ahead and said, okay, if we gain yardage on this play, this is what we'll do going forward. If we loop.
He's got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Chargers. Jalen Guyton, his first touchdown of the new season. And the Chargers are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter. So a little bit of a letdown there defensively. I mean, look, you're still 2 scores to the good, CD, but things may be a little more uncomfortable than they had hoped.
Yeah, if you'd kept them at the end zone there, this game's over. You've locked the door on them. Instead, it's still open a little bit, and they've got a puncher's chance.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Now Pollard. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Dallas offense set for this next drive. Now all of a sudden we've got an interesting game here. You just saw them go down and score a touchdown. And what was a comfortable lead at halftime, it's down to a 2-score game.
And so the obvious thought is they've got to ramp things back up again. Got to get the offense into high gear. But we've seen this before. When you've kind of been in shutdown mode for a while thinking that you're okay, it's hard to mash the gas again and have everything work perfectly. They've got to fashion together a good drive right here and now.
Because defensively, got to be feeling confident. They haven't allowed a point this half.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air. even on first and second downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
Now it's a bootleg with Prescott. That one tipped, and it's incomplete. Well, good hands there defensively at second down. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. A give to Elliott running left. And he'll be tackled right on the midfield logo. 82 yards on the ground for him so far. The Cowboys on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. They'll keep it on the ground. Elliott, and he has the first down yardage before they bring him down right at the 45.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front 7, reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
Prescott on first down. And that's Elliott, complete. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it's a 2nd down.
Another nice pickup through the air, and I think a lot of people might expect them to run the ball in this situation, Brandon, but with this lead, they're electing to throw the football. Swings, slants, quick outs, things that they consider safe.
Ball at the 40 here for 2nd and 5. They go back to Elliott. He's been busy, and he'll be close to a first down at the Chargers' 36. After a gain of 5, they'll wind up being about a length of the football short here on 3rd down. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
A first down carry by Elliott. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. They'll try to throw now. Prescott escaping the pressure right. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22.
That's something we have not seen him do to this point, and that's take the ball, tuck it, and run.
Exactly right. His first carry of the game. I guess he picked a good time to do it.
He certainly did. Not only did he have the element of surprise, he's making sure he's judicious in taking off.
3 yards the gain there, 2nd down. Two minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. Eluding the pressure right. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down.
Oh, I like that right there. Not only was it the right play, throwing it away like that, frankly, I think it was the only play.
Yeah, got outside of the pocket, realized he had nothing, just chucked it free.
Yeah, live to fight another down, right?
Then with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. Running with Elliott. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. Now the Chargers will use the 2nd of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Well, Prescott here to throw. Touchdown, Cowboys! CeeDee Lamb from 4 yards out. And the Cowboys are on their way to a 2-0 start. Looking like they're well on their way to a 2-0 start. All smiles right now on that sideline, isn't it?
As well there should be. It's hard to win a game in the NFL. We hear it all the time. We know that it's difficult. But guess who's smiling? But inside is thinking 24-hour rule because we're going to have to play again next week.
Boss man.
Oh, without a doubt. The head coach, he wants him to feel good, but at the same time, find a way to keep improving.
Sirline connects on the extra point, and that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17.
after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away.
And Hill will opt for the touchback. Now the LA offense ready for this next possession.
They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride.
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time." But some teams like to do something at the end to feel a little bit better as they continue to move forward.
Yeah, probably just want to put this one behind them.
On 1st and 10, Herbert. And that's incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down.
A shotgun snap for Herbert.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Williams. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. Herbert throwing again. Well, he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a 1st down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there. That brings up 4th. Another pass attempt, another incompletion, and they're just a little over 100 yards passing here in this game, so defensively, pretty good job.
Definitely, because they were never really able to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, so a lot of credit to the defensive game plan, and especially the execution.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and Dallas, they'll take over in terrific field position. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. A handoff left, Elliott. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. I guess the simple question, why not just take a knee there?
I don't understand either why you would take any sort of a chance. We've seen it happen in the game of football. Doesn't matter whether you watch high school, college, or the NFL. Some people get a little greedy, try to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them.
Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. That one looks like he'll throw here.
I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
They are certainly not letting up on the pressure in this one, and oftentimes you hear this expression, all gas, no break from defenses. But in this case, it's the offense still throwing the football up big in the 4th quarter.
On 2nd down, it's Elliott, and he will take it in for a Cowboy score. Ezekiel Elliott with touchdown number 3 in the game and 6 on the year.
And the Cowboys are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead.
Zerline good with a PAT. And the lead is now 24. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it culminates in a touchdown run by Ezekiel Elliott. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away.
Hill going to think better of bringing this one out, and the drive will start at the 25.
The Charger drive about to get going. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well.
And he will go down. A Cowboy sack. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up 3rd. So this one will end in a victory for the Dallas Cowboys. And you look back over the score sheet, interesting. A very clean game, no turnovers by either side.
An absolute rarity when we watch games now, because defenses have put such an emphasis on taking the ball away. Well, what we saw here was offenses spending their time saying, look, you know they're coming for it. Ball security is paramount. So they worked on that, not just a week of practice, but I'm sure all during training camp. Make sure when you have it, Tuck it away because danger lurks everywhere you turn.
So for the Cowboys, it's a dream start. 2 wins in 2 early road games. And they'll return home next week to take on the Philadelphia Eagles. Meanwhile, for the Chargers, they'll drop
Tonight, from AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas, it's time for Monday Night Football on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the Lone Star State and the very mammoth AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Tonight, we wrap up Week 3 with a good Monday nighter here between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Dallas Cowboys. Here come the Eagles on offense, and it's Jalen Hurts at the controls in his second season now out of Oklahoma.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some. They threw it accurately. One touchdown pass, so he didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
And that's not the start that he was looking for as he's going to be met and dropped behind the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Second down, back to Sanders. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. So they get half of what they needed. It'll be 3rd and 6 upcoming. Here's Hurts to throw. That'll be caught. Rager with it. And for the moment, this will be a first down. But we have a marker on the field. Let's see if this stands. So a holding penalty, and that'll send him backwards.
They're trying not to do that. I mean, we know that, right? We talk to them all the time. But sometimes the defensive guys just put you in awkward situations, and you get caught grabbing their jerseys.
Throw right side, caught by Goddard, the tight end. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So the completion there, and CD, as we know, trying to defend against an NFL quarterback, that's one thing. Trying to defend against a mobile NFL quarterback, that's quite another. What's the plan here defensively?
Well, the pass rush has to still try and get to him, especially the guys on the edge, but they're going to go maybe a count slower, right? They want to make sure they don't get too far upfield where he steps up and takes off through a lane. The same is true for those interior guys as well. So you've got to change it up with him. Try and keep him hemmed into the pocket. And he
can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Randy Gregory. Credit him with a sack as he buries him for a loss of 10. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's got a man, complete. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 40.
That's a big gainer on that play, and from experience, I can tell you, that's where defensive backs will come into the huddle and say, guys, how about some pass rush? But you're going to say it nicely because those big guys up front, they don't like being criticized very much. Quarterbacks in this league, they'll pick you apart if you give them time like that to find receivers downfield.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Hurts. Over the middle, completes this to Ward.
Well, it certainly feels like we can't mention Greg Ward without using the phrase converted quarterback, but he's turned into an excellent, dependable receiver. Wound up leading the Eagles with 53 catches last season.
They'll throw on first down with Hurts. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They go back to the ground with Sanders. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line.
quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script. You go through your play calling. You go through all the stuff and establish things. And it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
It's another 10 yards on that one and another first down.
A good position to be in here, 2nd and inches. Hurts sets up to throw it.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. And flags come in as he gets forward for about 3 yards. Let's check on the call.
That's on Pro Bowl center Jason Kelsey. Second down, here's Hurts. Hauled in over the middle by Rager. And the Eagles are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
Boy, this is a well-orchestrated drive they've put together. You think back to how far they were backed up to start things out, but they've gone on a march since then, and now after that completion there, they've got a 1st and goal.
They'll run with Sanders.
And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. It'll be a 3-yard pickup, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
I like the call. Inside the red zone, running the toss. Why? They want to get to the edges. They want to see if guys who don't normally make a lot of tackles are willing to actually do that. That usually means the guys at the cornerback position.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Brandon, some of those windows that throw the football that exist when you're between the 20s, they don't exist when you're this close to the goal line. But as a former DB, I liked it closer to the goal line. Tighter windows.
And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown.
His 4th rushing touchdown on the campaign, number 7 overall.
And the Eagles drive right down the field and score on the opening drive. Elliott good with a PAT, and it's now a 7-0 game. That drive, a long one, spanning 15 plays. The result, Philadelphia in the end zone.
Now Pollard. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Dallas Cowboys and Dak Prescott set to go on offense for the first time. And with Dak at the controls, his 6th season under center now as the Cowboys quarterback.
It's been a lot of fun watching him advance in his career. Many people question his ability to throw the football coming out of Mississippi State. He's conclusively answered that question. In addition, a very strong runner and an even better leader.
So Prescott of the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports.
This is Elliott. Room here to run. And he'll get this inside of Philly's 20 before being taken down.
57 yards rushing for him now in his first 2 carries of the ballgame.
Yardage-wise, he's in the top handful of backs in the league so far this season. A great run there.
He's going to love that standing when it comes to contract time. But even more so, his team loves it because he gives them an identity.
And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line, he's sacked. Sacked by Brandon Graham. He's been doing that since he entered the league in 2010.
And as we all remember, 2020, not the greatest of years for the Eagles as a whole, but you certainly can't pin it on their pass rush. They were absolutely terrific throughout the season. 49 sacks as a unit, the 3rd highest total.
Under pressure, and they got to him again. Brandon Graham able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening.
Okay, let's go back a little bit and see if my schooling comes to the front. What's that old saying? Those who forget the lessons of history are doomed to repeat them. That's the same guy who's gotten back-to-back sacks. I think a double team may be in order.
And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Zerline's kick is up and through. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So, yes, it's only 3, but at least they're able to answer back after giving up the touchdown to start the game.
Yeah, I like the observation there because getting some points on the board, very positive for them. Feel a little bit better about things because if you don't score, you potentially have opened the door for them to score again, and then you're down 14.
Now back to work for Miles Sanders in the Philly offense. The passing game, they've had more success there than the running game. Maybe something they game plan for.
How come they didn't tell us about it?
Because they wanted to keep it a secret.
We did ask, didn't we? But I think what happened in this one is they've realized that they've established the run pretty well, and teams are going to key on that. They thought they could open it up and have success through the air, and that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, they've had success, at least so far here in the second quarter. On first down, Hurts. Over the middle, complete. It's Ward. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says,
there he goes, right side. And he's way down into Dallas territory inside the Cowboy 15. A big play there for Philly. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Buying time to his left. Different story this time around. We had that huge gain followed by a sizable loss here. So still 14 yards to go. Second down. Hurts going to give it to Sanders on the option. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. His first carry of their second drive, pretty solid. And, of course, remember back to their first drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? And he's seeing things before they even open and hurdling through them.
Rolling, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Eagles add on to their lead. Elliott good on the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Pollard elects to keep it, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. Zeke and the Cowboys ready to begin their next drive. And I'm wondering if maybe they don't go away from him on this drive a little bit. He's been great, but they haven't scored a lot of points.
I think they still have to show him as a threat. Make sure he touches it a few times. But as you pointed out, use him as a decoy a little bit and get the ball in the hands of some other people in order to put more points on the board. But he's done a really nice job of establishing them with his running.
Yeah, he's established himself well. Now can they put more points up? So Prescott of the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. He'll hand it off to Elliott to begin the drive. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
68 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half. We've got a 14-3 ball game with 2 minutes left in the opening half. A reminder coming up just a few minutes from now, we'll send you to Jonathan Coachman and our crew in Orlando. Coach will have a look back at some of the stats and scores from yesterday's action. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. Prescott looks to throw on first. He'll fire deep downfield from Lamb. Launches deep. A jump ball, and this is caught. From the red zone now, Prescott. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts. as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Cowboys get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Now Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point. And he's got it. That cuts the lead. It's now 14-10. So that drives 6 plays, 75 yards. And it culminates in a touchdown run by Ezekiel Elliott. Now after the touchdown, it's Zuerlein. He'll kick it away. And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25. The Eagles offense going to take over late in this first half. And with a little under a minute to go, still time to try to put a drive together to add to their lead should they so choose. Hurts throw here, take it in as he's able to find Goddard. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Throwing is Hurts. Looking to get it to Ward. Intercepted. Picked off near the 34. And they will get the first down here as they move into field goal range as well inside the 25. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training. So he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward. I think we can all understand what they're thinking right now. They take over the ball in field goal range after the turnover, so they've got that in their hip pocket. But they've got to go for the end zone and turn this into bigger points. Their thinking is a touchdown.
Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. They'll need a big play here. Will Dak and the Cowboys after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Prescott from the gun. And this is caught inside the 5. So it's 1st and goal, and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Flush to his right, and he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Dak Prescott, as the first half is winding down, and the Cowboys have taken the lead. CD for them, this has just been an offensive explosion here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the 1st quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the 2nd. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better. And I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive as they go to work with 12 seconds on the clock. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And an anxious moment or two there, but they do get him down. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. And that will be incomplete. 4 ticks left here on the clock. Jalen Reagor was the intended receiver. And that'll bring up 2nd down. By the way, I got to apologize because I just realized for about the last 4 or 5 plays, I'm eking over into your territory up here in the booth. My bad. I'm going to get back over to my spot.
Yeah, we're not talking about our on-air commentary. I mean, what is all this extra paper? I mean, this is unusual for you.
My bad.
Normally you run
a leap, and he will make the catch. And he takes us down deep on the Cowboys side of the field. So we have come to halftime here in Dallas with the Cowboys out in front. As we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman in our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin our tour out at Nissan Stadium in Nashville, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Derrick Henry. What a game. 3 touchdown runs in the victory. From there, let's get over to the Rockies to check out the Broncos at home in Denver. And they were losers in their ball game as they were outplayed by the visiting New York Jets. Todd Gurley, a touchdown run in the victory. Finally, let's get down to Houston. Check on the Texans at home at NRG Stadium. And it was the visiting Carolina Panthers who were victorious in that one. David Moore, a touchdown catch in the victory. Meanwhile, in our game, no shortage of offense as each team has been able to move the ball effectively.
The Cowboys will get the football first here, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in quarter 3. Now Pollard. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Dak and the Cowboy offense heading back onto the field. And maybe he's starting to wave the white flag a little bit. He's playing pretty well, but the pressure, it's got to him.
has to find a way to step around it, step through it, or just handle it. Because, as you mentioned, he's having a pretty good day overall. Just the hits keep coming and taking those sacks. That's not the way that they want to finish a ball game with their quarterback on the ground so much.
He'd like to stay upright. When he's been upright, he's been pretty good. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation and pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Again, it's Elliott. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 88 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. They've got the lead early here in the third quarter, and runs like that are how they established that lead in the first half.
I love the fact that you're using the word lead, because they are leading from the front, pounding on the defense right now with the running game, and truly establishing themselves here in the second half. Well, that last run makes this a 100-yard night. I've loved the way he's hit the holes. He's been quick, he's been decisive, and he's been a whole lot of fun to watch.
Meanwhile, Dak's throw taken in by Cooper here. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
Without as much fanfare as you might expect. Amari Cooper's gone over 1,000 yards in 5 of his 6 NFL seasons, and even without Dak Prescott for much of last year, he finished with a career-high 92 catches.
Able to fight for about 4 yards there to the 13.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. Touchdown! It's the fullback. His first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Cowboys take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Circle that drive, because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it's in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes, because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
Now Zerline on to add the extra point.
And his guys will take a 10-point lead. So the drive there took 6 plays, and it's capped off for the Cowboys touchdown. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. So here are the Eagles now as they get set for their first possession of the second half. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. He'll start with a handoff to Sanders. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result. Negative yardage. On 2nd and 11 now. Hurts. And that is incomplete.
Well, you got to think that sooner or later, they're going to hit one of those, but the coverage has been excellent thus far, and it was again on the last play.
Got a man, that's Ward. The 20. Oh, some strong running. And he takes this down deep on the Cowboys side of the field. A big play there on the catch and run. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. An option handoff given to Sanders. And he goes backwards on this one, losing yardage to the 7. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
Good job there defensively to push them back on 1st down. I'm not sure if this is 4-down territory or not, because they can kick the field goal and get it back within a score, but you know that's not what they're thinking right now. A field goal has to be their last option.
And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Jalen Hurts, his 3rd touchdown of the game, number 9 on the season. And the Eagles have cut it back within a score. Elliott good with a PAT, and the lead is down to a field goal. That time, 75-yard drive, 5 plays. And in the end, it's capped off by a 7-yard run. Now Pollard. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. And let's gaze our attention on Ezekiel Elliott. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's come together for you. The big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. And you've probably gotten some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes as opposed to block, but they're helping out too.
Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game. And he is finally out of bounds, but he gets all the way down right around the 20. 159 yards rushing for him now as his big night continues. 1st down, Prescott. Flushed out right. He's got his receiver, Cooper. Touchdown, Cowboys. Amari Cooper from 21 yards away. And the Cowboys are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And that touchdown drive happened very, very quickly. You knew that they had the quick strike ability. They showed it.
And for a defense that understands that, it still drives them crazy when it actually happens to them. Fast and...
And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. The thing that they'll be looking at is a spot of the football, and this is always such a tough one for officials to get exactly right.
Not just because of how fast the game's going, but just trying to get the right sight line to the football. That's not always easy. We'll see what they decide here.
After reviewing the play, the rule on the field is reversed.
So that challenge, a successful one. They'll try to run it in with Elliott. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. They'll try again with Elliott. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Prescott. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. You can already start to hear this crowd. They're saying, go for it.
Yeah, have we ever been at a game where you've heard the crowd go, field goal, field goal?
No, I have not. That's a good point.
Yeah, they always want to go for it, and I think they've got the right idea right now. The way they've moved the ball in this drive, I wouldn't stop that momentum. Go get it.
Now Prescott on 4th down. It is intercepted at the goal line. Able to get there and pick it. And the Eagles are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. And that's a ball that he is going to want to keep, his first career interception in the National Football League.
And I love what teams do when that happens. You bring the ball to the sideline, the equipment guy grabs it, he puts a piece of tape on it, writes on it so that you know what it is, and then they tuck it away so that you can have it for later and put it on your mantle. Pretty good deal for him right there. Now he's eager to get back out on the field and get his 2nd one.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. They'll look to throw. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end Goddard. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
And let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. 1 quarter remains here as we wrap up the week on a Monday night. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles send out their punter now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. Dancing away at the 35. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. A 41-yard punt, 9 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Possession of the football going back to the Cowboys. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. They'll start the drive with Elliott. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 45. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. They go to Elliott again, and he'll get it out to midfield. Let's say, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with, and throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
That's on the guard, Connor Williams. After the penalty, it's Elliott. And he's going to be brought down inside the 45 at the 43. 9 big yards on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. Another carry tonight for the workhorse Elliott. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this
means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game. They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line. How about this offensive line? They're really starting to establish themselves, take over this game.
And before the series began, I know exactly what was said in the defensive huddle. Guys, we got to get no less than a 3-and-out. Let's get off the field. Instead, they can't find any traction towards doing that. Right now, they're just getting muscled all over the field and getting pushed down it.
Able to stay in bounds, and the clock keeps rolling. And this defense right now backed up in the red zone. Another touchdown. That is caught. It's Cooper for the Cowboy touchdown. Amari Cooper there to make the grab. And the Cowboys will extend their lead. But that's certainly an important touchdown there. It makes this a 2-score game.
But as we've seen, no lead is safe in this one with the way these two offenses have lit up the scoreboard. I would imagine that on their sidelines, they're both yelling at their defenses, hey, you want to get involved here? One big play from you, that could win the game for us.
Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped it to 23. Philadelphia's offense ready to give us another look. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail by 2 scores here in the 4th quarter. This drive becomes very critical. Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 at their own 23. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that is incomplete. The coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Hurts throw here complete to Ward. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Now back to throw. And the Cowboys pressure gets there this time for the sack. Randy Gregory, his 2nd sack of the night.
Boy, every time I see speed like that off the edge, Charles, I just don't know how these offensive linemen do it. I would think that they would get called for holding every play, and maybe they should have been called for holding on that one.
Yeah, maybe not just holding, but sometimes you end up setting back in the offensive backfield a little bit farther to try and help you with the edge. That's a penalty as well. Sometimes you overset, they'll come inside of you. That's what speed does. It disrupts an offense. And right now, you've got to pay attention to this edge rusher on every single down.
They'll try and throw for it with Hurts. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And Dallas, they'll take over in terrific field position. Prescott. And this is caught at the 8. Touchdown. Michael Gallup, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Cowboys are closing in on a 3rd straight victory to start the campaign. Well, this, of course, set up by the stop a moment ago on 4th down. And now that might be the score that puts this one officially out of reach.
And it's a tough one because your hands are tied when you're losing in the 4th quarter because you know you've got to make something happen. They couldn't pick up the 1st down. And after that, the air just went right out of the balloon. And you knew you were looking at a defeated team.
Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. Philadelphia's offense ready to go again. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave them great field position, turned into 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
Not much there, only a yard.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Maybe a frustration penalty there because he's picked them apart.
They've tried their best to get to him and haven't done it successfully. A penalty as a result of that hit there.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. It's caught by Sanders. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. Now they got to get to the line quickly. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now fourth down. The offense staying out. They're going to go on 4th and 2. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Open man. It's Rager. He's got it. Touchdown, Eagles. Jalen Rager. A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Eagles have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Elliott good on the extra point, and the lead is trimmed down to 10. That time a 6-play drive. So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. And the Cowboys are going to secure the football, and with it, they'll just about secure the victory as well. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we've brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team...
And the 7-yard line, the catch is made. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this fourth quarter. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. Now Elliott. And a little bit of space there. Takes it inside the 5 to the 3. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds showing on the clock. On second down, Elliott once more. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott with his second touchdown of the game, number 8 on the season. And the Cowboys are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. Zerline connects on the extra point, and that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. They can't do much at this point, partner. This one is going to go down in the loss column.
You don't make up for what has happened during the game in this sequence here. Maybe you hand it off and let someone run the ball if you so choose. But otherwise, just kneel down, call it a day, and try and prepare going forward.
The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock. To throw again on second down. Hurts. And that is incomplete. 16 seconds now on the clock. They tried to throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Meanwhile, this one knocked down in the backfield. It's incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. Shedding through the defense. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory. And the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week. We'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points, allows them to play with a totally different style and a different flow.
So for Dallas, it's an ideal start as they move to 3-0 now on the young season. And they'll have another home date next week as the Carolina Panthers come to town. Meanwhile, for Philadelphia, they'll fall to 1-2, and they'll get a home date next week against the Kansas City Chiefs. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.